700 í það. Styttist í þetta strák. Hvað vil ég gera?
Hverja?
Já, bara taka 6 bílur eða taka 3 eða... Taka 3. Hver fyrrnefndur? Hvað er fyrrnefndur byrjar að búla eða hvernig? Konturs. Konturs?
Já, ég held að fyrrnefndur byrjar að búla, já. Konturs, ok.
Þú sagði það? Konturs? Hver? Alveg tils? Hann byrjar að búla og það gengur. Hægt. Þú byrjar að búla?
Það er til þess að ég...
Það sagði hægt. Hægt.
Hello, welcome to Live Darts Iceland. My name is Robbie Dove. It's my pleasure to be bringing you some live darting action from Reykjavik this afternoon in most of Europe. It's still just about the morning in Reykjavik, 11 AM to be precise. The first thing I'm going to say is there were lots of darts yesterday. There are still going to be lots of darts today. Everything can be followed live on Dark TV, where you can actually see that Halli is 3-0 up against Edvard Ingridarsson. Ingridarsson, there you go. That's the first game where there is lots going on. Halli averaging 81. We saw Matti do similar yesterday. Maybe it's Halli's turn to play very nicely indeed. All knockouts. That's the thing with today. Yesterday was round robin day. Today is knockout day. Some interesting games include Jesper Sampolsen and Gemar Garcia. We saw Garcia yesterday, very exciting young man to watch, very fast and furious. Job Garoon is playing, Einar Molle is playing. Jacob Arna is playing. Harold Bergesson. So we've got Bjossi Brynolfsson is playing Thomas Olafsson. Sebastian Spychala is playing Peter Gudmundsson. That'll be a good game. Gudmundsson is on 50, Spychala on 116. You can follow that one on Dark Connect TV. But here we're going to be following Paul Arne Peterson, who I nicknamed the Flying Fish when I first came across him because he works on a trawler. He's playing Brynjar Berg-Thorsen. It is now straight knockouts. There are 64 players who are featuring. So of the 72 that featured yesterday, the majority would have made it through. The majority would have made it through. Anyone who did pull out or didn't play particularly well, lost all their games, etc., they possibly didn't make it through. But 64 are here and ready to roll. Paul Arne Peterson is in Group A and is actually at the very, very top. And Brynjar Berg-Thorsen finished 4th position in Group L. Brilliant graphics to be found on the Dark Connect website. That's how I'm getting hold of the graphics there. You can follow all the games, as I say, on Dark Connect TV, or just watch each game at a time and I'll tell you what's going on elsewhere. 5 legs is the starter in the early stages of this one. And 32 first round games are being played, including 13 right now. 3 are warming up. So which suggests to me there's probably 16 boards in play. That's nice there from Pal Arne Peterson. Very, very nice indeed to leave himself 128. Did go 18s first, but could not find the 18s. She's going to be back though, plenty of time at it. Peterson, by the way, whilst I was sorting all that out, himself a 180, possibly the first 180 of the day. Probably the first 180 of the day. We won't even go in a few minutes. Impressive stuff there, and just misses 14s and 7s. Luckily, he didn't go inside the 7, so he's going to have options when he's back. Especially as Berg Thorson's still a long way away. Not having the best start is Berg Thorson. Only a high score of 52 so far. Looking to put that right. On the contrary, Peterson high score, 180. Goes straight at the double 7. Well, that's always the danger, isn't it, going insides? And, well, he's hit a double in this leg. But it wasn't really anywhere near what he's going for. I think he's going for single 3. So leave double 2. And there we go. That 52 high score is now 100. He's on a finish. It would be a big ask. First of all, he's got to see if Peterson's not going to be hitting a double 7. And he's not going to hit double 7. It might be double 2, though. Ooh, and that was close. You don't get much closer than that. There's another Peterson playing, who's known as Alex Manny Peterson. He played 4 yesterday. He won all 4 convincingly. He only dropped 2 legs throughout the entirety of yesterday. So that's kind of impressive. Alex is going to be playing Jafet Arna Poulsen, as we see Peterson pin in double 2 with the minimum fuss to take the first leg. Now, the winner of this game is going to take on the winner of Frith Bjornsson and Einar Moller. We are, lovely treble 19, by the way, just hanging on in there from Berg Thorson. We are on board number 9 here today. So this is possibly going to be all of the board 9 games that we see. But I assure you, we will show you other, the finals, etc., etc. Also on board 9, which would be up next, is Ivor Jonsson and Pal Savar Gudjonsson. Jonsson and Gudjonsson. Sounds a bit like a medical company, doesn't it? Not Johnson and Johnson, but Jonsson and Gudjonsson. That's on board 9. Now, I don't know the schedule. I kind of like the enigma, so I say, you know what, just put the event on and let me enjoy the different things that you've got to do with it. Instead of saying, right, up first we've got this, up second we've got this. So, but anyway, that is due next on board number 9, so it's not going to be unlikely if we see Jonsson and Gudjonsson. But it's just a waiting game, isn't it? Jonsson out the boards. Out the boards. First off, and we can see Peter Gudmundsson there on the left, who is the father of the other Peterson. Obviously in Iceland, usually you take your father's first name and that becomes your surname. You just add Sun on the end, or Dossier, depending on if you're a boy or a girl. A few exceptions, but usually that's the way. Alex Manny Peterson, son of Peter, who he could have a good run today. Yesterday we saw Sigurður Athelssteinsson And I've just uploaded, well, not uploaded yet, but I've just edited 2 videos from him yesterday. And I've sent them to Matty, and hopefully we can put them on the social media. They were outrageous. So one of them was, he was just throwing, you know, some practice darts at the bullseye and hit 3 in the bull, 3 in the red bit. Yes, that's been done before. I just thought that was really cool. Just, you know, not something you see very often. That was kind of cool. And if you were watching yesterday, Sigurður Athelssteinsson, before I tell you, by the way, oh, that was close, wasn't it? That was close. Sigurður Athelssteinsson, he had 60 left. And he busted first dart in hand. It does happen. It's not very common, but it does happen. Okay, fair enough. My opponent's a long way away. I'll tell you what happened next in just a second, as Peterson's going to look to eye up this 73. 14. That leaves the red bit at the top of the board. The lipstick, as they say, and he's just gone low. This will be great here from Berg Thorsen. Ragnar Berg Thorsen. Big ask. 96 is still doable. He's got the same targets. Well, was he going for 20 was that last hole? Did he miscount and think treble 80 would have left 32? He was possibly going for treble 20. It's just a lackluster dart. Double 10. Ooh, double 4. Well, we saw this yesterday from a few other players. Better than hitting the single 6 for sure. There are 2s now. He hit that to win his opening leg. He might hit it to win his second as well. I would go bullseye here, but I've got a feeling it's going to be 17s. Yes, the aggressive routes. 74, so he has to hit perfection here. Treble 14. Well, that would have left 10s. And he was going 20 for 36. Ends up hitting 1 for 55. Unintentionally, of course. Pal Peterson was in the madhouse. Now this becomes tough. That's a really well thrown dart. Really well thrown. Oh, that first dart at 1 was too good not to be able to follow, so he's done very well there. So yeah, Siggy busts 60 with his first dart. I found it funny. It happened. He found it funny. Walks back to the board after his opponent's miles away. Siggy, you require 60. Bang! Treble 20 again. Blimey. Again, it was funny. That I don't think I've seen before. Happens, but I don't think I've seen it before. Opponent's still miles away. Well, he's on a finish now, but still quite a way away. Siggy requires 60. Bang, treble 20 first start. 3 times he busted it. Anyway, I've sent that video to Matty. I've edited it. It's got complete with commentary. I never laughed so much in the commentary box before. We'll get that out to you, I'm sure we will. That was an entertaining evening, or afternoon, should I say, and entertaining games as well. The entire stream is available on the Live Darts Iceland Facebook page, probably on YouTube as well, if I'm completely honest. It's the last game. If you want to see that one, it's the last game we streamed, and that was in the first leg. So it's well worth watching. But I'm gonna clip it and make it available for you to watch. That's some game, some event in the sport of darts. We also saw Thorgeir Gudmundsson hit back-to-back 180s. He was on a 9 dart finish. Didn't hit the 7th dart, but still, back-to-back 180s is still impressive. Elsewhere around the boards here in Reykjavik. First result is in Halli, has beaten Edvard Ingriðason 5-0. Halli averaging 75.1, pretty good from him. Bjossi Brynolfsson is 3-0 up against Thomas Olafsson. Jacob Arna, he works at one of the darts bars in Reykjavik. Very nice guy. He's trailing Harald Bergesson by 3 legs to 1. Peter Gudmundsson leads Sebastian Spychala by 3 legs to 1. And this is a bit of a shock, isn't it? Germa Garcia, very exciting, fast-paced young man who goes his own way. He's on 97, and he goes treble 17. Why? The answer is probably because single 17 leaves 70-20 bull. But it doesn't make any sense, does it? You can't play thinking you're going to miss. And besides, if he hits single 19 going for a 97... Well, hang on, I said 97 leaves 70, it doesn't leave 80, doesn't it? So it begs the question, what is the point? Anyway. It probably just knocks the 7 off, I don't know. But I do like him, I think he's very exciting to watch. If he keeps winning, we might see him at some point. Yobi Daroon is 3-0 up, as well as Peterson needs the ball here. Oh, he gets the ball as well. Brilliant 1-2-2 from Pal Arnie Peterson to really stamp down his authority on this game. Bert Thorgson has got his work cut out here. That was a break of throw. And that was a 1-2-2 on the Bullseye. Gotta love the Bullseye finish. Well done, Pal Peterson, who is looking very, very hot and very, very nicely poised to go into round 2, where he'll play either Einar Moller or Gudmundur Friðbjornsson. In that game, by the way, Friðbjornsson leads 2-1. Now I was talking about Alex Manny Peterson, a youngster, another youngster in Alexander Thorvaldsson. He was playing yesterday. I don't think he's playing today. Oh, in fact, he played in the doubles, but he wasn't in the singles. Talking of doubles, we do have our doubles final to come today. It's going to be Vitor and Halli versus Bjossi and Matti. Vitor Charua and Halli Ayiels, regulars for Live Darts Iceland will know exactly who they are. Matthias and Fredriksson, they'll know who he is as well. Those three started out things at Live Darts Iceland when we started streaming games. They play in Matti's garage every single week. And Bjossi, Brian Olsen, I think Bjossi and Matti played together in a doubles tournament during lockdown. Bjossi is very, very good as well. So it could be a very close game. That's the men's double knockout final, which is going to be taking place at some point today. In terms of the women's knockouts, that was won by Ingibjörg Magnusdóttir and her doubles partner, Brynja Björk Jonsdóttir. There is a women's single knockout as well. Which is taking place as we speak. Eleven players in the women's division. Started yesterday. 72 for the men. Bit of a slow leg, this one, from both. Pal started nicely with a ton, but there has not been a single treble 20 since then, since the first 3 darts of this leg. Well, it's the second 3 darts of this leg, because it is the Berg Thorsen throw. No, it isn't. It is the Pal throw. It was the first 3 darts. Well, Pal's gonna be on something, surely. Well, he might not. 7-8 left, so 18. Yes, to get down to a reasonable big finish. 160, 20 wasn't blocked. Sorry, 20 was blocked, so could have diverted into the 5s to the 1s. 158. Anyway, what would you rather, 158 or 160? Well, not much in it, but marginally 160. He's going to get 6 darts at it. Moller trails 3-1 to Friðbjornsson. Oh, he needs another one of these. Oh, he hit a 1-2-2. And after that first start, it was very possible that he took out what he was going to do the 160. Jesper Poulsen has pulled back a leg over Gemma Garcia, 2-1. Garcia leads. Peter Gudmundsson leads Sebastian Spychala 4-1. He's just one leg away. And Jakob Arna, he trails Harald Bergersen 4-2. Arna needs to win 3 legs. Bergersen just needs the 1, as Peterson misses a couple of double 16 there. But only 38 scored from Berg Thorsen with his last 3 darts means he's not on a finish. It was on 101. That was a poor last dart, but it's probably all a little irrelevant. There's double 16 here to go within 1. And there it is, a lovely double 16, nice and central. No messing around, first dart in hand. And Pal Arnie Peterson has held his throw there. He's just 1 leg away from sailing his way through to the last 32, where once again he'll play Gudmund Frick Bjornsson, it looks like, or if Einar Moller can pin back a couple of legs. You can see to the left, Peter Gudmundsson, fear of the rhino on the back of his shirt. Peter Gudmundsson has just beaten Sebastian Spychala 5 legs to 1. Seeing there in the background, I think the guy to the left, I think that is Sebastian with the red and white. And we've seen that a couple of times from Berg Thorsen. He's out on the board again with that first dart, but a really good adjustment with the seconds. Bjossi Brynolfsson is through, beating Thomas Olafsson 5 legs to 0. That's the 5th result so far. Through is Peter Gudmundsson, Halli Ayels, Harald Bergersen, and Sigurd Thomason. Sigurður Thomason, who's beaten Sigurður Hawkson 5-0. Hawkson's a pretty good player, we've seen him before. Good from Peterson. Considering he hasn't hit a treble 20 in his leg yet. Scores of 11, 24 and 47. He'll take 99 any day of the week. Jobby de Roon looks like he's going to go through 4-1 up against Elmer Thor Thorisson. Thorvald Sigurdsson is 4-0 up over Gudjon Sigurdsson. The battle of the Sigurdssons. 112 was the last visit there from Berg Thorsen. That was more like it. That was a good ton, but it's not quite enough. Berg Thorsen with the darts. Well, I don't know where that was aimed at. Blimey. He's not on a finish from 191. Peterson's score, I don't know why it seems to have crashed. There we go. There we go. 191, scored 8, not on a finish. He's going to be on a finish now. There's still a high finish. 6 starts after 191 to only leave 128. He won't be happy with that. And Pal Peterson might well be back. If he gets 3 straight 20, well, not going to get 3 straight 20s anymore. So who's going to win this leg? Well, Berg Thorsen's gone the wrong way. We saw Garcia do that yesterday on 128, going straight for the 20s. And he hit the triple 20 most times he went for it, to be fair. Well, I'm not so sure about going 48 first on 116. Yes, big 16 leads the ton, but you know, you got yourself a marker if you hit a single 20. Yes, technically, double top here for the first leg for Berg Thorson. He's not going to get it. He's a long way wide. It was a very aggressive dart indeed. And could that be that for Brynjar Berg Thorson? As Pal Peterson needs 87. Might get a shot at the bullseye. Might get a shot at 36. Might get a shot at double 5, but it's not. It's 36 for the match. And there it is. He took out 1-2-2. Now he's taken out 87 as well. Berg Thorson not quite at the races today. And Pal Peterson is the 6th player through to the last 32. He is going to play either Frid Bjornsson or Einar Moller. Gudmundur Frid Bjornsson leads that game 4-2. You can follow it over on Dark Connect TV if you want to follow that game in particular. The code is Q599 if you want to do a search for that one. Well, the action will continue here very shortly. If we are just showing the board 9 games, which seems like a very high possibility, then it would be. Wait for it. I just seem to have lost my place. There you go. Ivor Jonsson and Pal Savar Gudjonsson on board number 9. Is that the board we're going to see? Ooh, I guess you'll have to wait and see. The action's going to return very soon, and when it does, so will I.
ljós. Ívar niður bara. Já, Ívar ekki komið.
Samt morgun þetta ekki búið skoða. Ekki vittum að skrifa, svo kom áfram. Ég að höndum skrifa.
and welcome back to Live Darts Iceland. I'm Robbie Dove. This is Íslandsmótinu Johnston. Sounds a bit like a medical duo. Unfortunately, there does seem to be an issue, unless I'm going sort of partially blind in one eye, which I don't think I am. Just come back from an early lunch. On the left-hand side, I just see black, suggesting there's an issue with the camera. So why don't you either minimise this page or watch the beautiful Ivy Johnson and Pal Savar Johnston in their throwing action. I'll see if I can get this amended, and I'll let you know. Keep the volume on, because I'll let you know when we're back up and running again. Yeah, sorry for the slight delay, but hey, you know what? It's all part of the fun of live darts. No, seriously, this is Live Darts Iceland. I'm Robbie Dove, bringing you the Icelandic Darts Championship. Kind of, anyway. I'll just see if we can get this camera issue sorted, and then we'll bring you live coverage. Well, there we go then. 3 in the outer ball. Matty sorting out the board. That's a bit more like it. A very warm welcome back to Live Darts Iceland. Thank you very much, Matty, for sorting that camera out. Looks like it just toppled over. Matty is just preparing the graphics on screen like so. In some style, he does it with style and panache, like a true professional. Well, that game we didn't actually get to see. It's a bit of a shame, but you know, it happens from time to time. It was Johnson and Johnson. Ivor Jonsson beating Palka Johnson 5-1. Both averaging in the 30s, not the best of averages at all by their standards, I am sure. But there we go. Ivor Jonsson actually made the quarterfinals of the knockout cup, the doubles knockout, should I say, with his other Jonsson, Karl-Helge Jonsson, Jonsson and Jonsson. They lost out in the quarters to Vitor and Halli. Vitor and Halli, of course, are in the final against Matty and Biossi. That's going to be coming up at some point later today. Should be very interesting indeed. I'll take you through a couple of the results from the men's singles knockout. Einar Moller lost out to Fritz Jonsson. Karl-Helge Jonsson is through. Biossi Brynolfsson is through 5-0. Jobby Daroon is through. Peter Gudmundsson beating Sebastian Spichala. Halli is through. Sigurdsson Hawkson losing 5-0 to Thomasson. That was a bit of a surprise. Another surprise was Gemar Garcia. He won through against Jesper Sand Poulsen, who is very good himself. Jesper, I believe, only started playing darts sort of a year ago, maybe a year and a bit ago. But in that time, he's made significant progress. Ivor Jonsson, who we kind of did but didn't see on this stream. Christian Sigurdsson, he is through. So a lot of talent coming through. If we're going to stick with our board 9 trend, up next should be Fredrik Diego and Lucas Napik. I think Lucas Napik is from Poland. I might be wrong. I apologise if I am. But I have a feeling he might be. Fredrik Diego is very good himself. Didn't he beat Hallie yesterday on Vita? Look, shall we? Fredrik Diego, there we go. He played 3 yesterday. He won 3 yesterday. He saved his worst performance to last, but he still managed to win. And he beat Vitor in that. 3-0, 3-2 against Vitor, 3-0. So that's a pretty impressive performance. Could we see Fredrik Diego getting to the latter stages of this one? Maybe, just maybe. He's beaten Reine Eyolfsson in his first game, 5-2. Meanwhile, Lucas Napik, he beat Bjarki Björgolfsson in a last leg decider. Very tense indeed. He won 2 and lost 2 yesterday. So he should be in for an interesting game, that's for sure. Well, I'm going to take a short break, but when the action returns, this time with a camera, so will I.
skrifa sá næsta hérna á þessu standi. Já, hér. Já, hér.
Well, here we go then. Welcome back to Live Darts Iceland and the Icelandic Darts Championship, coming to you live from Bullseye in Reykjavik. This is a last 32 match between Friðrik Diego and Lukas Napik. We've seen Diego before. He's got to the latter stages of Premier Leagues, etc. before. We're on board 9, which is where our coverage is going to be featuring today. All of that first round, last 64 games have been completed. So we have 32 players who are left, 32 men left standing. The women's bracket is also taking place, as Gonzlaugdottir leads Danielsdottir. And whoever gets to 5 legs here will go through to the last 16. Apologies for those of you who were interested in the last game, Jonsson and Gudjonsson. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to bring it to you. There was a camera issue. I think the camera seemed to have knocked over, and Matty, who does the streaming and whatnot, he was playing, so very hard to be in 2 places at once, but I messaged him and he managed to fix that. So we are bringing you now for live coverage, which is always good. Whilst you're here, feel free to follow us on all the usual platforms. We are on Facebook, we're on Twitter, Live Dart Iceland, we're on Periscope, whilst Periscope still exists. I think actually Periscope might have now been taken down. I think been replaced by Twitter. We're on YouTube as well. I think you can follow all of our stuff live on YouTube. And if you're at all interested in supporting us, you can do so on Patreon, patreon.com/live-Iceland, where you know that every penny you do donate will go towards the future production of Live Darts Iceland content. Well, 3 trebles there from Lukas Napik. You don't see that very often. 111 is that? Yes, it is. Treble 20, treble 5, treble 12. Very unconventional 3 darts, but if it works, it works. Well, that's 4 back-to-back trebles, and only one of them is where he wanted it. He's on a finish with Lukas Napik, a big one, might I add. And Friðrik Diego can't put any pressure, really, on this 167, so it's likely we'll see 6 darts here from 167. I do like the way these darts angle, these darts line the board. And yeah, Friedrich's not going to take out this 141. He's not even going to get down to under a ton. And I think he might be a little distracted there by someone's Facebook Messenger in the background. Oh, treble there would have left double 19. So Friðrik Diego's got a brilliant chance here to break through. Two attempts at treble 20. Well, okay, 4 19s. Oh, it often works. Four 19s with left tops. Well, what? Any? Eh? Well, I have no idea why he's done that. I think the only thing I can think of is he wasn't really thinking, and he was just throwing them. Oh, hang on, what do I want? Or he was going for tops. Oh, hang on. No, he didn't go for tops at all. He hit the tops. Double 16 here for Friðrik Diego. Misses double 16 twice. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there. He didn't go for tops. He went for 20. Would have been left in 46. Double 6. Oh, that wasn't far away, and you can see the look in his eyes and the expression on his face, thinking, how did I miss that? the superstar from yesterday, Mr. Seafood Garcia, Germa Garcia, that is. He trails 3-1 to Thomason. Hali is in the lead over against Harald Bergersen. And finally, Frederick Diego pins in double 16 and takes the early lead and a break of throw as well. First to 5 here in the last 32 of the Icelandic Dance Championship of 2021, coming to you live from Reykjavik, Iceland. Carl Helge Jonsson is in a battle with Athelsteinsson, not the Athelsteinsson from yesterday, Sigjala, but Stefan Bjorn Athelsteinsson. They are tied at 3 apiece. That's a very close game indeed. That's a nice start. Can he follow it up? Can he follow it up? I'd say the best dressed player is always Frederick Diego. Best dressed Icelandic darts player. Always looks the part. Where's the similar sort of attire to what we see now when he throws? Now, I was bigging up, wasn't I? Alex Manny Peterson, the son of Peter Gudmundsson. One of the next big things in youth darts, I reckon. He currently trails 4-2 to Rudolf Einarsson. Alex not having a marvellous day in the office at the moment. Well, he won his first game. It looks like he's going to pin a leg back to make it 3-4, so 4-3. But Einarsson would have a throw to clean it up there, and then I'll keep you updated on all the results that are going on. We've actually got 2 players that are through into the last 16 already. And it's Bjorn Brynolfsson who beat Ragnar Lovdal 5-1. And what a clash of 2 former Premier League players, Peter Gudmundsson and Jobby Daroon. A great game that was, both averaging over 60 there. It was Peter Gudmundsson who came through that one, 5 legs for 2. So it's Brynolfsson and Gudmundsson who are currently through to the last 16. And actually, funnily enough, by some coincidence, Brynolfsson and Gudmundsson, only they're the first 2 players through, they're actually going to play each other in the next round. So they could play now if they wanted to. I think they're all going to wait until all the games have completed in round number 2. But it is going to be our first last 16 game. It's Jossi and the father. That should be good. Frederick Diego looking to tidy things up. It's got a nice out, and Napik's not going to get 167. Good last starts. Poor first and second. Second time he's left 167 in this match. As Frederick needs a double top. The top lipstick. And is quite wide. This would be a great opportunity here for Napik to break straight back. He needed the treble 20 for a shot at 14s there. And he's done all right in hitting 3 straight 20s to leave a nice 48. But it matters not, as Frederick Diego, the Fashionmeister Frederick Diego, pins in double top first dart of Arskin. He takes the 2-0 advantage. Oh, and that was a little adrenaline from Napik, because that was not a good first visit at all. At all. The bare minimum, all 3 darts need to enter the board. Into the scoring part of the board, that is. And only 21 and a ton for Frederick Diego. Frederick looking to get this done in super quick time. First to 5, so a little way to go yet. Certainly not game over by any stretch of the imagination. But if things carry on the way they are, we'll expect Mr. Diego, the well-dressed man, to book his place into the last 16. A few more players coming through now. Halli has beaten Bergis 5-0. Matti is through, and Thorgeir Gudmundsson is through. So everyone through so far is an LDI regular, like a veteran of the live dance Iceland scene. Reinolfsson, Gudmundsson, Ayilson, Fredriksson, and Thorgeir Gudmundsson. 2 Gudmundssons are through. Halli and Matti, by the way, their averages were 74.4 and 74.2 respectively. So very, very close indeed. I don't know where they would meet. I could probably tell you where they would meet. They would meet in the final. Yes, they're completely different halves of the draw, so it could be a Halli-Matti final. Thorgeir Gudmundsson and Matti, however, would meet in the next rounds, so in the quarterfinals, should they both win their games. Matti plays the winner of Bergis and Valdimarsson. Thorgeir plays the winner of Alex Manny Peterson and Rudolf Einarsson. Let's have a quick look at what's going on there. Peterson and Einarsson, because obviously Peterson had his back against the wall. Well, what I can tell you is this. Alex Manny Peterson did win the leg back to make it 3-4. Rudolf Einarsson sits on 20. Alex Peterson sits on 121. Peterson's hit 60. So Rudolf Einarsson's going to have 3 darts at double 10 to take out Alex Manny Peterson, who I'd say was one of the favourites for this title. Surely of the 72 players, I reckon he'd be top 10 for sure. But I can confirm with the first dart, Rudolf Einarsson has hit double 10 and has knocked out Alex Manny Peterson. So it's going to be no Icelandic championship for Peterson this year, but what I will tell you is Alex Peterson is going to win an Icelandic championship at some point, and he's probably going to win more than one. That I can tell you. You're not that young and that good for no reason. A bit like when people say, oh, of course, Dimitri Vandenberg is going to win a major. Of course he is. He did. Well, the big fish has been left by this man, Friedrich Diego. A decent 85 for that visit for Navix. Well, the 170 is not going to go. 94 is going to have a chance. Now, I would personally, well, I'd still possibly go Bullseye here, but with that single 1, it's kind of bought him an extra dart. 76 left. Is he going? Was he going tops for double? I don't think he was he? No, he was going treble 20, surely. Oh, someone's excited. 9 darter, perhaps? Maybe it's just someone's birthday. Treble 20 would have left the red bit. We saw the red bit being hit, didn't we? By pal Arnie Peterson on a 1-2-2 in some style. Cool, calm, collected it was. Tops. And there we go. Not going to be a whitewash here as Lucas Napping holds his throw in the third leg. Takes 52 in 2 darts. A pretty comfortable 52 at that. As he trails by 2 legs to 1. Svein Skori Hoskoldsson is tied at 2 apiece against Atli Vidar Gurusson Madsen. It's a long name, isn't it? We'll call him Atli for short. Atli and Svein. Over in the women's, I can tell you that 2 Jonsdottirs have played each other. Bryna and Sigridur. Bryna has won through that one. Isabel Nordskog, she is through as well, as she beats Olga Helgadottir, that is. not Olgrid. I can't actually see what her first name is. Petri Fredriksdottir. She's through as well, as she beats Maria Emma Canette. Sounds a little Italian there, Canette. That's in the top 16 and over in the quarterfinals. Gunnlaugdottir has beaten Solveig Danielsdottir 5-3. Ingibjörg is playing as well. That's a good game to keep your eye on. Ingibjörg Magnusdottir and Petri Fredriksdottir. Two very talented women in Icelandic darts. And it is Ingibjörg who does lead 1-0 and is probably going to make it 2 as she's sitting on 32 and her opponent's on 232. Gemma Garcia is on his last legs. He trails 4-2 to Thomason. And Pal Arnie Peterson, who was in pretty good form earlier today. We saw him on this board, especially with that really nice 1-2-2. He Fred Bjornsson 3-0. He's looking to get his place in the last 16. The winner of this game takes on the winner of Sigurdsson and Vidarsson, who could possibly play Hallie in the quarterfinals. One of these two may be facing Mr. Iels in the quarters. Still a little way to go yet. Well, only one treble has been, from big treble has been hit in this leg, and that was in the 4th visit by Napping in an 81 score. Not seen much else. We've seen a 7 in this leg, an 11 in this leg, a 13 in this leg. 11 and 13 are usually good numbers in darts because it refers to, wow, it's an 11 darter, it's a 13 darter. I'm talking about 7 score, 11 score, 13 score. A 26, a couple of 41s, a couple of 26s, a 38 as well. A leg both are going to want to forget. Yet somehow they're still both averaging nearly 40 in this leg, amazingly. Oh, that's the Robin Hood. Not seen one of those for a long time. And Napik, by way of a change, has left another 160 ball finish. I think it was 167 twice and a 164? Or was it 164 all 3 times? I don't know. Anyway, neither time you got the first dart though. Treble 18. Talk of the Bullseye. We'll have left the ball, but doesn't fancy Napik's going to get the 143. This would be brilliant, wouldn't it? This would be a real steal. And it's very much on. Well, hang on a second. Hold the bus. Why on earth would you stay there? If you can't work it out, ask the caller. But you know that 143 minus 120 is 23. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, a long way off there. .56 score, is that? The caller's just working out exactly what it is. No, oh no. Why? 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 Oh, I have no words. I have no words. Did he just not think he was going to win the leg? Did he just not think he was going to hit the treble 20? No words. Number 4. And now look what he's done. He could have had a shot at something here. What is it, 66? He could have had a shot at anything of his liking. Instead, he's now limited to double one. And if he gets it, he won't care. If he gets it, which he hasn't done this leg, he might start doing that again on 62. How many times have we seen? We saw it a lot with Garcia yesterday, didn't we? Going crazy ways. You know, 62 going treble 20, but that is the textbook exhibition shot. Anyway, in the end, it doesn't matter in the slightest, as Napik does pin in the double one, but I'd say sort of 7-8 times out of 10 in that situation, you wouldn't get a sniff at it. But the important thing is not how you do it, but that you do it. Crazy game. This game could nearly be over, couldn't it? Frederick Diego could really have been 4-0 up. Napik's 52 was a very well worked 52, might I add. So maybe 3-1. But if you're going your own way and it's working, and it is, from 2-0 down, then surely you just carry on doing more of what you're doing. One thing that matters in darts, well, having fun is the main thing, I guess, but in terms of actual results and gameplay, it's not finishing, it's not scoring, it's not hitting 180s. Timing, it helps. It's beating your opponent. The only time I'd say beating your opponent isn't always necessarily important is I remember in the Grand Slam of darts a couple of years ago when Johnny Clayton was playing and he was the group topper, and if he lost his last game he would have avoided Michael van Gerwen. If he won his last game he would play Michael van Gerwen. He won his last game, played Michael van Gerwen, and I think he nearly beat him but he didn't. So that's not necessarily when the important thing isn't necessarily to beat your opponent in that game, but the laws of darts mean you have to always play to the best of your ability at all times, without any ifs, buts, maybes, wherefores, or whys. And that's Robbie's DRA corner. Right, any more results coming through? Let me tell you, yes, quite a few. So as I say, Rudolf Arneson has beaten Alex Manny Peterson. Thorgeir is through, Matty is through. Goodman Sigurdsson is through, beating Kamil Mokchek. Holm Arneson, Christian Sigurdsson, Vidarsson's through, Thomason, Ayilson, Gudmundsson, that's Peter, Bjossi, and Carl Helge Jonsson. All through to the last 16. 72 started yesterday, and only 8 didn't make it through, so anyone who played had a very, very good chance of progressing to the knockout phases. It's a very good first dart. The second dart was in the 0. That's an exhibition sort of thing. And third dart not particularly close either. And what is it with 167s and 164s? We keep seeing ourselves left. It means they're counting well, though, doesn't it? Either counting well or scoring poorly. One of those two. We'll go with counting well. Napik then needs double 10. You know what? Double 5, maybe. No, but he might go for one double five. Oh, and that's nearer the treble than the double. He's left the awkward 5. Diego could possibly take this one out. Leave maybe double 16 on the bull. Oh, yes, it's double 16. What a great first dart. And what a great third dart as well. 86 in 3. Frederick Diego leaves this one 3-2. You're probably wondering, how is he still here? How is this game not over? Well, you used to see Barney do that sometimes when he can't find anything. He just sort of go for a switch on the bullseye, which is fine, but didn't hit it. And there we go. And there you go. That is so much better than the dart going out of the way. It's a poorly thrown dart, but it just happened to work out in his favour. And in darts, so many times you see things happen and it's unlucky. You know, it hits the wrong double, or it bounces out. Or I remember when Gary Anderson played Paul Hogan at the UK Open a couple of years ago. He had a dart at the bullseye to win, and it bounced out of the bull. And it didn't hit a wire. It was clean in the bull, but he obviously just hit a dead spot and bounced out. So that from Napik, you know, he scored 80. Okay, last visit was 22, not great, but sometimes you just got to ride your luck. And if it's a poorly thrown dart and it works out in your favour, of course you're going to take it. There we go, 80 in the ton. Sandwiched between a 22, sandwiching a 22. Well, I think Napik's on 299. There we go, yeah, with that ton. And only 20. He's getting good visit, bad visit, good visit, bad visit. If he can do that for the rest of the match, I think he'd be pretty happy. Looking at good visits. This looks inviting. Needs to find the right-hand side. Well, okay. Opted to switch. Didn't like the space on the right-hand side of that bed. And that's still 2 reasonable visits there for Diego. And Napik has broken his trend. Instead of good visit, bad visit, good visit, bad visit, it's good visit, bad visit, good visit, good visit. And then here comes a bad visit. Oh, blimey. There you go. Second time switching at the bullseye in the middle of the leg. And he actually hit it. Go figure. Can't hit the trebles, which are reasonably sized, but can hit the smallest target on the board. Go figure. It's good darts. Very good darts. 118. 114. No. Well, hang on. 60 and 54. 114. In my opinion. Opinion might be wrong, but there we go. The scoreboard is just updating. Right, there we go. Everything is back to normality now. And 15 for tops was the attempt, but it's gone in the double. So that leaves double 10. Oh, that would have been somewhere to go. That would have been brilliant. Double 15 and double 10 to win a leg, but it's not to be. So Frederick Diego then needs a pair of 20s. Oh, well, now he needs exactly what Napik's just hit unintentionally. Madness here in the doubling of leg number 6. Oh. Well. Lucas Napik. Not able to hit the 20. Frederick Diego not able to hit the 15s, not able to spin it to a nicer double. Busts his score. Napik takes it, and hopefully the scoreboard is now going to properly catch up. course, we're using Dark Connect, so you can watch every single match going on live as it happens. Lots and lots and lots of darts going on across 2 divisions. We've got the men's singles knockout and the women's singles knockout. Yesterday was round robin. The day before that, Friday night, was all about a bit of doubles action. We've still got, by the way, the doubles final to come today. Bjorn Brynolfsson and the Eagle, Mattias Örn Fredriksson. They are taking on Halli and Vitor. Pal Arnie Peterson, the highest average of the last 32 at the moment, 74.4. Just topping Matty's 74.2. Remember, Matty had a great average yesterday, 81-ish. So if Pally can continue his very nice average, then perhaps we could see him waltz his way to the latter stage of this tournament. He only averaged 59 in his first leg, in his first game, should I say, in a 5-0 whitewash. Well, I was then going to say, yeah, but it's possibly because maybe the latter stages of matches. Obviously, if his opponent's not getting not getting down to finishes, not getting into finishes, then you're going to miss more darts at double. However, in his 74.4 average just now, he beat Frid Bjornsson 5-0. So he's played 10 legs and he's lost 0 legs. Matty has played 10 legs, he's lost 1 leg. Beaten 4 Steinson 5-1. And Peter Rurik Gudmundsson has played 2 games and he's only lost 3 legs. So the big names are coming through in some style. Some of the biggest shocks so far. Probably Alex Manny Peterson losing to Rudolf Einarsson. Sigurður Athel Steinson, he's lost out 5-0 to Holmar Arnason. Athel Steinson did some crazy stuff yesterday. Practicing, hits 3 bullseyes. And managed to bust 60 with his first dart 3 times back to back. I recorded it. I've got the clip of it. And we're going to hope to put it online, possibly on the Live Darts Iceland social pages. That'd be good fun. Well, Napik is going to have a chance here from nowhere. 20 minutes ago, you wouldn't believe this, to get double top, to go in the lead, and to go within 1, but he's thrown an awkward 5 there. Far too aggressively thrown. At least 35. This 142 is not going to go. Just needs to be careful on the singles. Thankfully, 93, he's surrounded by 2 odd numbers, but they're not going to bust the score. Well, so 33. Then he goes for 13 to leave 20, but he hits another 13, so he's left 7. And he's gone 1 for 6. Okay, and he's missed the ball completely. Unbelievable. Crazy. Crazy. In a good way, of course. Treble 14. Good at counting, Frederick Diego, should I say. Doesn't need to stop to think. It's usually just free-flowing. And Napik once again has left the mad house, this time in a more conventional route. I mean, still in an unconventional way, but a more conventional. And, well, I could have gone anywhere. That leaves the lipstick. Oh, what a great pressure dart. Poor first dart. Only had one dart in hand at tops. Frederick had his opportunities there. Sorry, Lucas, shall I say, had his opportunities there, but it is Frederick who takes out the 58. And now leads this one 4-3. Break of throw. Very exciting stuff indeed. I do believe this is the only last 32 game on board number 9. However, I can confirm that next on board number 9 is going to be a last 16 game between the first two players to win through. Peter Rurik Gudmundsson and Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson. That's going to be really, really good. Both veterans, both... Well, I say veterans. Certainly Peter Gudmundsson's a veteran. Bjorn, Bjossi. He played Alan Suter. He had the pleasure of playing Alan Suter before he won himself a tour card. You'll be able to find that game over on the Live Darts Iceland Facebook page and probably YouTube as well. Yeah, Alan Suter. He played in the IDA shootout events. His lowest average was something like 90. It was crazy. He was so good. And I interviewed him afterwards. He beat Tom Bourne in one of the finals. And I interviewed him. I said, look, what is it? Is it Q School? And he said, you know, he said at the time, he's got something potentially in the works. He's had an offer or an agreement of some sort. And I do not think that offer or agreement was Q School. It might have been, but at the time, I think it was something like MAD. Because then recently, shortly after we found out what MAD, Modern Amateur Darts, how that was going to work. But he did give Q School a go. I would say he walked it, but you can never walk Q School. That's just not possible. But he played nicely. And now, I would say he's one of the world's finest darts players. At the moment, he's not played in too many events. He played in... He was actually the last man standing to have cashed in every single Players' Championship event until the most recent Super Series. This is good from Frederick. This is really good from Frederick. 1-3-2. E37. I've done this before. Treble 19. He's been treble 17. Okay. He goes his own way. And he goes 36. He left. He knew what he was talking about. I certainly didn't. Oh, blimey. And that's a massive miss inside, and he is gone for a bust. Well, he's gone 47. No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. He's gone 27 for 40 is what he went for. Ends up teeing up double 18, but Frederick has first dibs at it. This is for the match, and he gets it in one eventually. And in such a strange, topsy-turvy game, which had darts going everywhere. Out the board, in the board, wrong places, going for 62 on treble 20, and winning the leg. It is eventually Frederick Diego winning through in a very close game. In a game that actually, Napik, despite what you may have thought or seen, had the marginally higher average. Go figure. I believe next up here on board number 9, we're going to be seeing the father, Peter Rurik Gudmundsson, and Bjossi Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson. Looking forward to that one. The winner of that is going to be in the quarterfinals. And whoever they play in the quarter is going to be good, because it's going to be either Pal Arne Peterson or Carl Helge Jonsson. All of the last 16 is in place with the exception... Oh, no, that is now everyone in the last 16. I'll just read through the names. So we've got Pallani Peterson and Karl-Helge Jonsson, Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson and Peter Rory Gudmundsson, that's going to be here. Halli Ayils and Sigurður Hinrik Thomasson. We've now got Friðrik Diego playing Thorhalla Vidarsson. Christian Sigurdsson against Atli Gunnarsson, Holmar Arnason and Gudmundur Sigurdsson. Matthias is up against Vidar Valdimarsson. And finally, Thorgeir Gudmundsson against Rudolf Einarsson. Rudolf, of course, taking out Alex Manny Peterson in probably the biggest upsets of the tournament so far. Well, not the biggest upset in the tournament so far. Of course, Vitar lost in the first round. That's the biggest upset against Vidar Valdimarsson, who's playing Matti next. If Vidar can beat Matti, he would have beaten two of the humongous names in Icelandic darts. And he'd be in a great position moving forward. Yeah, Vitar Charwell just not having a particularly good day, only averaging 54.7. He still averaged higher than Vidar Valdimarsson, but just obviously couldn't find his checkouts. But there we go then. This man here, Bjorn Brynolfsson. He's going to be up against the father, Peter Gudmundsson. And that's coming up next here at the Icelandic Darts Championship, live on Live Darts Iceland.
Ég var bara búinn að myndi segja en þú.
Já, ég segi, jú, ég verð ekki það, hann var að græða
Ég veit ekki það verður stýrt í, það Egilsson, það verður stýrt í exitið en.
Ekki á henni, ja.
Last 16 action here at the Icelandic Darts Championship. I'm Robbie Dove, bringing you live coverage from Reykjavik. I mean, I'm not in Reykjavik. I'm in my bedroom. But, you know, these players are all in Reykjavik. As we see Peter hitting a 2-treble visit and giving a bit of fist bump as well. Fist pump, not fist bump. I expect to see good things. I expect to see a close-knit match. I would also assume that this man, the father, Peter Goodmanson, left-hander, I would assume he is favourite for this one. He's starting downstairs, something we've seen quite a lot of quite recently in Live Darts Iceland. You can see the entire draw for the men's singles knockout, and all the knockouts, in fact, women's and the doubles and whatnot, over on Dark Connect TV. I can tell you that the winner of this one will play the winner of Pál Arne Peterson and Karl Helgi Jonsson's. Of course, we will keep a very close eye on that one. They are just warming up as we speak. as we do get closer to the final. That was a nice visit there from Gudmundsson to leave him on 90. Bjossi, oh, that's a great first start. Double 12. Oh, brilliant. 72 in 2. Fantastic way to hold here in leg 1. And Bjossi Reinolfsson takes the early lead. A clean kill, 72 in 2 darts, and treble 16 really has become the approved route these days. It was always treble 20 double 6. 16s is a good one. Because you hit 2 of them, you leave tops. Okay, you hit 2 20s, and you leave 32. But if you hit the treble, you still got that double 6, which some people love, some people hate. You go inside and you've had it. Yes, I know that technically double 12, you go inside, leaves double 6, you go inside, leaves double 3, but it's just an extra layer of security. Anyway, however you want to analyse it or look at it, it matters not, because Bjossi Reinolfsson took it out in 2 clean darts. He takes the opening leg here in the last 16. You don't often see that much emotion from Peter Gudmundsson. I'm surprised. He's hit a lovely time 40 there and is really showing a little bit of emotion, a little bit of a release. And meanwhile, Bjossi hit 2 beautiful treble 19s there and no emotion at all. Maybe Peter feels that if he can just get a little bit of adrenaline running, it might help his game. 2 very nice averages at the moment before darts are in this leg, 88 and 82. Peters has gone up a little, Bjossi's has gone down a little. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. This is tungsten. This is quality tungsten. Bullseye, treble 20. Well, okay. Now if you get out to bull, treble 20 bull. It's a conventional way to go. But only scores 47 there. He's down to less than a ton. And he's going to get a shot at it as well. We're just working out exactly what he's scored. It was 68. Treble 20. Well, that was not a very good dart. 66 left, so you'd expect treble 10. Or 14s. No, 14s to leave 12s, okay. Double 16. And that is 2-0. And that is 100% on the doubles so far. Yes, it's only 2 legs, but it certainly helps. And it certainly helps you stamp your authority on a game if you're doing things like that. And it was 2 combination finishes. 72, 52. Finishing games in some style. On staying up Reinhold, and if he carries on doing that, the game could be quite short. I'd say the favourite has now changed, but no doubt the favourite would have been Peter before a dart was thrown. good two treble visit there from Peter Goodmanson, who started with a couple of 85s. So he's looking to... So he's going to break straight back. We haven't got any last 16 results in just yet, but Matti is closest at 3-0 against Vidar Vildimarsen. Vidar, of course, beating Vitor Charua in the first round. Good last start there from Peter. Another 85, got his third 85 of the leg. This has been a good leg for Peter. 85, 85, 1-2-1, 41, 40 would have been better, 170, but there we go. And 85, two nice big trebles for Bjossi. Puts a little pressure on this 84, and he's really going to want to take it because you just don't know what Bjossi's going to do when he's on a finish. 14 leaves Bullseye. Really could do with this. It wasn't far away, and you can see in the face he agrees. This isn't impossible. I mean, he's only been on two finishes that have been in mid-range. It's slightly higher range, 14s. Oh, that would have been just so typical, wouldn't it? But it does mean he's got a very high chance of keeping his 100% checkout percentage. He's guaranteed to keep his checkout percentage if Peter gets 9 or 1, even for double 12. Oh, and he can't find it. So Bjorn, Bjossi, perfect opportunity. He's not in 102. Scoreboard seems to be somewhat of a lag. And Peter Rory Goodmanson needs double 6 here. Can't find it. So, pair of 16s to go 3-0 up. Would be a surprise. Is a surprise. He's been very, very hot on his doubling. Bjossi. And Peter Goodmanson did have a good chance there. He's on 25, missed 2 at 12s, then missed a third at 12s. Missed some at 6s as well. And give Bjossi 3 darts at a double. He's going to hit it in dart 1 or 2.
Ja, það fylgjum svo.
Before those darts, Bjossi had hit 2 straight 60s, 20, 20, 20, all the way. But the games have been kind of a similar theme, haven't they? We've been Peter with the slightly better scoring, Bjossi with the much better finishing. There's not much in it. None of the legs have been a runaway at all, have they? Bjossi a name we could be looking at to reach the semis or the finals. And, you know, if we're going to go by form, we would expect Matty to reach the final. Matty's route is... He's got to play Vildi Marsen. Then he's got to play Thorge Gudmundsson or Rudolf Einarsson. So Matthew's got quite a nice grouping of fixtures if he wants to get to the latter stages. But I'm wondering who is the other player going to be? Could be Hallie. He'd probably be favourite for those two to reach the final, to meet in a final once again, as they have done so many times. Is it going to be the likes of Pal Peterson? Who's 1-0 up against Carl Helge Jonsson? Is it going to be the likes of Bjossi Brynolfsson? Who, as you can see, is 3-0 up over the father, Peter Gudmundsson. Vidar Valdi Marsen's pulled a leg back. He leads, he trails, shall I say, Matty 3 legs to 1. I do remember the winner of this one. He's going to be playing either Carl Helge Jonsson or Pal Arne Peterson. Pal currently leading that one in the early stages of that match. Over in the women's, we have got Bryna Jonsdottir and Maria Johannesdottir. They are all tied at 2 apiece. That is a quarter-final match. And in that clash of Ingibjörg and Petria, it was Ingibjörg that didn't just win. She whitewashed as Bjossi cannot find 10s, cannot find 5s. Peter Gudmundsson looking to find 12s. Very uncharacteristic, wasn't it, of Bjossi? Barely missed a thing. And eventually Peter gets the double 6, and you can see how much that means to him. It's not going to be a whitewash today. Very happy with that indeed, but he's going to have to find a break. He's going to have to find one, preferably in this leg. But that's a very good opening 3 darts there from Bjossi. In the context of this game, he gets this leg, he's just 1 away. Oh, but here comes Peter. Here comes Peter. And funny that. You've seen a lot of emotion from Peter when he gets 140s, when he hit that double 6. Nothing there. Is it because the first 2 darts were in? And you think, come on, come on. And the last dart wasn't. Possibly. Maybe if it was the first dart in the single and then the second and third in the treble, he would have been a lot happier. But nonetheless, a very, very good opening visit there from Peter Gudmundsson, and a good follow-up as well. Can he get another? He can't. But still, a ton 40 followed by a ton. He would have taken that before a dart was thrown in this leg any day of the week. See the audience in the background, can't you? Watching along eagerly. So kind of like the UK Open, maybe it's not the Iceland Open, because there is an Iceland Open, but lots and lots of boards and lots of action going on at the same time, complete with an audience. I love it. Scoreboard a little bit behind time. Oh, there we go. Not so behind time now. It's Peter Gudmundsson. Looking to get himself down to a finish. Will be down to a finish. 81, I believe. get another treble? No, he's just opted for the big single to leave 118. No, I think Peter's on 81. No, he's not on 81, he's on 40. How I managed to get 81, I don't know. Possibly didn't see it. But double top is hit. Oh no, sorry, I think he scored 81. No, he didn't score it. Whatever. I don't know. What I do know is that was a double top first dart of asking, and Brian Nolson was brilliant at the checkouts for the first couple of legs. That was good from Peter. In fact, a good general display. He started with a ton and a ton 40, and he finished very, very cleanly indeed. 95 opening visit there for Peter, and well, unfortunate last dart for Bullseye. But still, both expecting to hit a treble with most visits to the boards. Peter, one of the few Icelandic left-handers, known as the father, because he's working in the church, training to be a priest. Goodmanson pole position in this leg. He was 3-0 down. And I think he would probably be favourite for this match. Again. Started off favourite, then went second favourite. I mean, there is no markets, no financial markets on this. Oh, that's good though. That's really good from Bullseye. 156. Treble 20, treble 20, treble 18, double 18. That's one of them. That's two of them, double 18. Oh! I mean, it's a good leave, but that would have been something spectacular. That really would have done. Well, Peter made a bit of a hash of that, if I'm completely honest. And Bullseye had a bit of a slip-up on his doubles the last couple of legs. Well, I mean, the last leg was pretty good from Peter anyway, so not much he could have done there. But missing 5s and 10s and whatnot. But Bullseye takes the double 16 first dart of asking, and all of a sudden, you know, I'm talking about the topsy-turvy favourites in this game. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's turned on its head again, because Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson has broken again. And Peter's got a bit of work to do here. He needs to win 3 back-to-back legs. It's very doable. He nearly just did it. But in darts, nearly is usually not good enough. I can confirm there is one result in the last 16. Mattias Örn Fredriksson, the Eagle, he is through. You're flying through, excuse the pun, to the quarter-finals after beating Vidar Vildimarsson 5 legs to 2, averaging 71. Carl Helge Jonsson has levelled up against Pal Arne Peterson. That is 1 apiece. Frederick Diego is 3-1 up. And over in the quarters of the women's, Johannes Dottir is 4-2 up against Jons Dottir. Hallie, who I said I reckon is favourite to be in the final with Matti, he's on a real battle in the last 16. A real battle. I was about to say it was 3-all, but it's just updated to say that Hallie 4-3 up. He's got 100 to win the match. It was 3-all, so it's been very, very close from start to finish. He doesn't get the 100. Then Sigurður Henrik Thomasson has got 80 to level things up. But I can confirm Hallgrímur Egilsson has scored 100 points with 3 darts. So was it treble 20 outside and tops? It could have been 20 tops. It could have been a number of things, but it was done in 3 darts. And he has hit a match-winning 100. Well done to Hallie. He is the second man through to the quarterfinals alongside Mattias Fredriksson. Not so easy for Hallie. Was embroiled in a real battle, but shows what he can do. Peter Gudmundsson pins in double 16 in some style. As the scoreboard is a little bit of the lag on the lag again. So apologies for that. I can confirm it is now 4-3 in favour of the father. That was a break straight back. Peter can hold here. He'll force a last leg to cider. And opening up with an 83, he's all right. Not bad. Would have liked a little more than 100, but it's not a bad way to go, is it? Carl Helge Jonsson lost the first leg against Pal Arne Peterson. He now leads 3 legs to 1. So Helge just needs 2 more legs if he's going to book his place into the quarters. Sigurdsson plays Arneson. Sigurdsson 4-1 up. Frederick Diego 3-1 up against Vidarsson. I think we've got the pick of all the games. I really do. The Hallie game sounded very, very good. I think this one pretty good as well. Aren't we lucky here on Live Darts Iceland, bringing you live darts, live streams, some with commentary, some without these dulcet tones. If you don't already follow us on the socials, please consider it. We would love you forever and a day. On Facebook, on Twitter at Live Darts Iceland. We're on YouTube. We're all the usual places. We're on Twitch, I believe. Well, also on Twitch. I'm going to put forward potentially some exclusive Twitch content. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it just? Lovely treble 20 there from Peter. Getting down to a finish. And Yossi really wants to do the same. Another one of those needed. Oh, he gets another one. It's 3 trebles, 2 of the ones he wanted. There's pressure on this 117. Doesn't get the 117. He's not going to get the 117. He's not the 7 off mind. This is for the match and a place in the quarterfinals, and for the absolute privilege of knocking out a monster in the Icelandic darts game. He's too accurate. He is too accurate. He's left himself 15 by hitting the bullseye. And that should have been nowhere near there, if I'm honest. That should have been nowhere near. I can't even begin to tell you what Peter Gudmundsson's on, and it's not 117, that's for sure. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Is it tops here? Is it 16s? 16s by the looks of things? It is 16s. He's hit double 16. This is amazing, and the last leg decider is very much on. And I think this is the first last leg decider of this stage of the tournament. And it is. There's only 2 results in so far. The rest of the results, there are no 4-alls. This is 4-all. That's a good visit. That punishes the 41. And every time you thought Brian Olsen's got this, Peter goes and wins a leg. Every time you think, well, Peter's going to crack on from here, Brian Olsen wins a leg. Brian Olsen has certainly had more opportunities. And he won the ball as well. He was 3-0 up. It now looks like Peter Gudmundsson is going to take his place in the quarters. It's certainly not over yet. Needs a treble. Can't find a treble. Gets the next best thing, which is 3 straight darts. Which in this sort of stage where they're doing lots of misses can be useful. Oh, that double 90. Oh my! Oh my! Well, 140, you'll take that. 180 would have been something, wouldn't it? That would have been so typical. That double 19 to bust his score there for Brian Olsen. That was possibly and arguably the match. That was a decent 96. I think Peter is on 216. Oh, he's in again. Well, there we go. That's more like it. Peter on 216. He's been good on the treble 20s, hasn't he? He hasn't thrown. Every single visit has either been very straight, i.e. 320s, or he's hit a treble. 85, 60, 140, 85, 83. Bullseye would love another. And only gets 85. Gudmundsson's going to have 2 match darts here. A double 16. To take out Bullseye. Bjorn Steinar Brian Olsen in a very dramatic game. Is that in the single 7? It was, so he's only going to get 1 dart. That's double 16. Pressure here. Oh, and it found the flight of that big 7. Now, Bullseye has been really good at the finishing for at least half this match, a little more than half. This would be icing on the cake. Stay there. Oh, that wasn't far off. That wasn't far off. Double 16 here for Peter Rurik Gudmundsson to take his place in the quarters. Double 8, shall I say? Sorry, excuse me. He went inside with the last dart. Scoreboard a little bit slow there. It was double 8, first dart of asking, and a game that quite literally had it all. Well, not literally, didn't have a 170 or a 9 dart or anything like that, but it was so topsy-turvy. It looked like Brian Olsen was going to pull through after win those first 3 legs, but Peter Rurik Gudmundsson managed to get himself over the line. You could see the disappointment there, and Bullseye shaking his head. He'll feel that he deserved to win that. I think quite a lot of people watching will also feel that he deserved to win that. But, as I was saying earlier, he just got to get over the line. And that double 19 to bust his score, where he could have, he was in a match-winning position, could well have been a great game to watch. The only last leg decider so far here in the last 16. And it is Peter Rurik Gudmundsson who's making his way into the quarterfinals. He's the 3rd man through. 5 more to come.
Snorrabrautinu ekki.
Svartur búli.
Quarter-final action here at the Icelandic Darts Championship. My name is Robbie, as we are now bringing you live action from board number 9, as we have been doing all day. Mattias Örn Fredriksson, who is on some form today. He has beaten Vidar Valdimarsson 5-2. Vidar, by the way, beat Vitor in the first round. He beats Thor Steinsson 5-1, and he beats Gylfi Thor Gylfason 5-0. So he's losing one more leg each round, but that doesn't matter. If he does that, that means he'll probably win it, right? He conceded 0 in leg in round 1, conceded 1, then he conceded 2. He might win 5-3 here, he might win 5-4 in the next. It doesn't matter. I think the finals are a slightly longer format, probably first to 7. And I've just messaged Matty. I eagerly await his response, probably after he's finished his game. What flights is he using? They look a little bit, kind of, like Astra flights, but not quite. I've got Astra, I use Astra, and they look kind of similarly shaped, but a little different. I know Matty, I think he's a rep for 180 darts. 180. So it's possibly 180, I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to ask, but they do look nice. They look nice and shapely. Some clear angles on those flights. I do like. They also look hard, like they're hard plastic as well, which seems to have got very, very popular recently. In terms of ballistics, the flight is going to be evenly angled all throughout. If that is the case, I might just be imagining things. Who knows? Who knows? The favourite will no doubt... Well, the favourite will be Matty, but these two have played each other numerous times. And Thorgeir Gudmundsson will have beaten Matty on numerous occasions. Matty will have beaten Thorgeir on numerous occasions. Thorgeir has beaten Wilhelmsson 5-1, Sigurður Jonsson 5-0, and Rudolf Einarsson 5-3. Rudolf, of course, beating Alex Manny Peterson in the last 32. Second round. Oh, really would like another here. Find another. Good first start, disappointing second and third. Matty, you would think, has 6 starts at 81. 12 leaves Bullseye. Of course, he goes for it. Oh, and he's just gone into, looks like the 17, I think, there. This would be some way to win the opening leg. Not going to happen. Matthew should have a couple of darts at 16s. That's exactly what he gets. 2 at double 16. I don't think that's too much of a hindrance. Well, found the wrong side of it. Might be back, but it's a great opportunity here for Gudmundsson. Now, treble 14 is the usual, but a lot of people have been going treble 18 recently. Oh, great first start. It's 2 at 16s. Matty couldn't hit 2 at 16s. Can Thorgeir Gudmundsson? One dart. Now, there is pressure here. This is a tough job. Oh, yes, and he's thrown very aggressively with those 2 darts. And he's way into the single, so I don't imagine there's going to be many more issues here for Matty. It needs a pair of 16s. Well, same issue. And a slightly different result, but it's the same effect. Matty hasn't completed the opening leg. This will be for a break of throw. He's thrown 24 darts. In fact, they've both thrown 24 darts. And Numerous of them have been at doubles. And on dart 25, finally, Matty pins double 8 to take the first leg. A little bit wobbly and shaky in the latter stages of that one. But there we go. Mattias Ören Fredriksson 1, Thorgeir Gudmundsson 0. So I have got a feeling that Matty has changed his throw ever so slightly. He's always had a very, very solid throw, as Matty. Elbow very, very straight, perpendicular to the floor, which is what I like. The forearm, more like you could almost see the bending of the elbow. You could almost recreate it. If you were to use, I don't know, a piece of string and a stick, something like that. Or one of those, you know, one of those protractors, the mat protractors that you can actually manually move. A little bit like that. No motion at all on the pivot point until the release of the dart. Draw back very nice, release very nice. But I think there has been a minor difference. I'm going to ask him about this at some point. Look at when he sets the darts. So here's the set, then he draws back. I think that might be a new addition to his game. I don't think he's set so far forward before. I'll have to have a look at some old videos and get back to you. Matty was looking at some old videos of Glenn Durrant, and he actually posted a side-by-side comparison of the differences between Glenn's throw. I think it's more of a push at the moment to release his darts. And Glenn actually retweeted it and said, yes, I agree. Matty is pretty good on the Twitter. I don't think he's a prolific tweeter, but when he does tweet, it's pretty good. I remember a couple of years ago, Jeffrey Desvan did one of those videos where he imitates dart players' throws. About 20 of them, or 10, whatever, and Matty got every single one correct. Our scoreboard looks like it's a little bit behind once again. Don't know what's going on with Dark Cadet today. But eventually it corrects himself. But what I can tell you is that was a 140. That was very, very welcome indeed. Certainly on a finish now. The finish is not 156. It'll be 50. It'll be 116, his finish. Treble 19. Was looking for 4 19s there. He does like going to the 19s. When he's on 150, he'll go 19s. When he's on 133, he'll go treble 19 double double. There it is, 77 in 2 to take the second leg. And whilst the doubling may have been a little rusty, first of all, he doesn't waste any time there. A little bit mediocre on the setup play, but didn't matter in the end in the slightest. Gudmundsson a little way back, 77 in 2 darts, treble 19, a double 10. Made it look very, very easy. And Mattias leads this one 2-0, despite what the scoreboard says. Well, let's have a look at some of the other matches going on in the quarterfinals. There's 3 quarterfinals at the moment. 1, not yet, to start. Halle trails Friedrich Diego 1-0. And Sigurdsson, a battle of these Sigurdssons. To be completely precise, it is Christian and Gudmundur. They are one apiece all. They are 1 all. And they were just on 120 each as well, in terms of the actual scores. But that one looks pretty close as it stands in the battle of the Sigurdssons. But right here it is Matti 2, Thorgeir 0. 2 women's semi-finals are taking place. It looks like Ingibjörg is going to book her place in the final. She leads Gunnlaugsdottir 4-1. 4-1. And Jonsdottir and Johannesdottir. Jonsdottir is winning that one 3 legs to 0. Pal Arne Peterson and Peter Rurik Gudmundsson is the only game which is yet to begin. That should be a good game, you rather think. As Matty can't find a pair of 12s. To check out 78. Oh, the scoreboard's slowly coming down to parity. Is it double 6? I think he was inside, wasn't he? So double 6. There we go. Double 3. Not so easy here. Has to go for it. Has to be aggressive. Well, has to be, yeah, pretty aggressive. Was pretty aggressive. And could not find it. So he's got the near impossible task of hitting 3. If he's back, Thorgeir Gudmundsson rather be on 68 and then would ignore me. 16. Double 16. Oh. Just on the wire, on the wrong side of the wire, that is. So 1 for double 1, the only way to go for 3. And 1 for double 1. Made it look very easy. Trust me, that is one of the hardest shots on the dartboard and one of the most satisfying to do as well, especially when you're only doing it in 2 darts. Oh, this is looking good. Well, he's sped up. He's always been a pretty fast thrower, has Gudmundsson, but that was a little bit quicker. That was nice. Nice to watch. Nice pace to it. Ingibjörg nearly there. Just needs 1 more leg against Gunnlaugsdottir. And Jonsdottir 3-0 up, as I say, Johannesdottir as well. So it looks like it's going to be Magnusdottir, Jonsdottir in the final of the women's. Of course, we'll keep you up to date on all the goings on over there. And there is the first 180 of the match. And is it? I think it's the first 180 of the stream. Maybe we had one earlier. I don't know. Not that I can recall. And listen to the crowd going wild for 180 for Thorgeir Gudmundsson. Massey quite a way back in this leg. It is on the Gudmundsson throw. Treble 19 here. Would have left double 19. It might be a good thing that he's missed that, not the treble 19, because if he goes inside and he leaves 19, it can become a little messy very quickly. So instead, he will look to take it out with his next visit. .56, a double top. He's just gone inside. So more darts here for Thorgeir, who has hit 180 in this leg. Oh, double 5. Awkward. Awkward. not to be. Well, Goodmanson really had no business losing this leg. And he might be about to. As Matty has just missed tops for a Shanghai. And... sorry. What? There? What was that? That was a Jose de Salza special. Now, what happened there was Thorgeir Gudmundsson needed 20, and he's hit a single 20. Did he think Matty hit that double top? Was the scoreboard a little slow? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I know exactly what happened there. My apologies. He needed 10, not 20. The scoreboard was... there you go. There we go. He needed a 10. And he was going for double 5. Or was he already needed 5 and he was going for 1? He was going upstairs. The scoreboard not showing doesn't help things. So obviously, when I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, right, he needs 20. I thought it was a Jose de Salza special, you know, when Jose needed like double 2 or something and he's going for treble 20. But no. I was getting very confused as to why that happened. I thought, I've now seen it all. Has he given up? No, I think he was going for 1 for double 2. And he's hit the big 20. It might have been 5s. But either way, that's why he was nowhere near the double 10. My apologies for the little blonde moment there here in the Icelandic Darts Championship. But that was a leg. Thorgeir Gudmundsson really should have won. He hit a 180 in it, remember. He was down to a double in super quick time. Talking of 180s, Mattias Fredriksson survived a 180, if you like, in that last leg. Hits one in this leg. He's looking to waltz his way into the semi-finals in straight legs. If he does win through here, he will take on the winner of Christian Sigurdsson and Guðmundur Sigurdsson. He will certainly play a Sigurdsson, but which one's it going to be? They are tied at 2 at the moment, so we don't know which Sigurdsson it will be. Matthew's left himself a finish after 9 darts. Very impressive indeed. Well, he's hit 2 trebles there, neither of them what he was after. Oh, beautiful cover shooting from Gudmundsson. He's going to be asking, why couldn't I have done that earlier? 114. That's in. Single 14 here. Well, 14 would have left tops. He's in the double 14. 26 left, double 13. And he wasn't far away. He wasn't far away. And even with those 2 very good treble 19s, Thorgeir not on a finish. And it's not over yet. Well, he's treating it like it might be over now. Double 13 is certainly not a gimme. Is he going to split this? Or is he usually, I think, goes straight for them. He does indeed, and that was in the same place the last dart was. Very nicely thrown indeed. And alas, left himself double 4. Don't know what Thorgeir is on. He is on a finish. We'll have to wait and see what he goes for. It's like the old-fashioned days when they didn't have a scoreboard. You know, I do know that double 4 is the target that Mattias Fredriksson is going to be going for here. Not double 13. And double 4 it is, and Matty, the Eagle, flies through to the semis, where he's going to play one of the Sigurdssons. It's Christian at the moment, who leads 3-2. That was a good game, really good game. Well, a good display, should I say. The Battle of the Sigurdssons looks like a good game, and you can follow that one live on Dart Connect. When the next game takes place here, no doubt in the semi-finals, you can bet that I'm going to be there. back to Live Darts Iceland with our semi-final. Christian Sigurdsson and Mattias Fredriksson. Well, here in the semi, it's first to 6, and I believe the final is going to be first to 7. So slightly longer formats here. And this is the first of 2 semi-finals to take place. Of course, nice and easy. The winner of this one plays the winner of the other one. Really straightforward. Don't need to worry about who wins who and who gets who and all of that. Matti surely going to be favourite to reach the final. No disrespect, of course, to Christian, but Matti, the reigning Icelandic champion, seems to be looking to go back-to-back in terms of his championships. And Pal Arne Peterson, he's going to be taking on Halli over in the other semi-final. So, as I say, I predicted it might well be a Halli-Matti final. That's very much a possibility here. Though Pal has had a very good day today so far. I mean, all 4 of these players have, really. But Halli, 5-0, 5-0, 5-4 against Karl-Helge Jonsson. Karl-Helge Jonsson, that was a really big shake-up, a really big surprise. And then he's beaten Peter Gudmundsson as well. So he's beaten 2 real hard hitters in Icelandic darts. Is he going to make it 3 in Halli Yields? Meanwhile, Matti, who seldom turns up without winning, has had a couple of 5-0s. Thorgeir Gudmundsson in the last round, and Gylfi Thor Gylfason in the first round. He's beaten Christian Thorn Steinsson 5-1, and Vidar Valdimarsson 5-2. He's not going to win 5 anything because this one's first to 6. Very intrigued to see how this one goes. The other semi hasn't started yet, so I am wondering if they're going to play on this board or another one. It says it's going to be on board number 12. So I think that is probably going to be the case, otherwise we might be here till midnight. But we've been here since 12 o'clock UK time, 11 o'clock Iceland time, 1 o'clock Eastern, Central Europe time. So if you've enjoyed the action so far, do consider giving us a like and a follow on all the social platforms. We're on Twitch, we're on Twitter, we're on Facebook and YouTube. And you can support us on Patreon as well. As Mattias Fredriksson pins in double top first dart of asking, no issues, no dramas, and an immediate break of throw. There does seem to be some sort of issue with the scoring. We had this before. Matti thought it might have been a Wi-Fi issue, might be a dark connect issue, we're not too sure, but it just means that the score sometimes might be a little bit slow. So as long as you keep an eye on all the darts and where they're going, and I try to do that, and hopefully we'll get somewhere. Hopefully we'll get something potentially quite accurate. Nice opening dart there from Christian. Very, very quick drawback as Christian got in his throw. Whereas Matti's drawback is very slow indeed. I've actually been filming my own darts throw, and I've got next to no drawback. I'm very, very quick to draw back and release. Something I should probably work on. As I was saying in the last game, it does look like Matti's setting the dart a lot more than he used to, as we see a lovely 180. He got a 180 in the last game. That was the leg after Thorgeir hit a 180 against him. He's got one in the second leg of this game as well. Really looking to crack on after a mediocre first 3 visits. 81, 45, 45. It's a lovely 180. That leaves him on 150. And as I was saying, wasn't I? When he's on 150, he likes to go 2 treble 19s for double 18. I think it's a sensible way to go. I really do. Okay, I get that if you're going on treble 20s, you're always going on treble 20. You know, you throw a treble 20 all the time, so you're more likely to hit it. But then you leave the awkward double 15, which you don't get very often. You throw a treble 19 quite a bit, and you throw a double 18 a fair bit as well. So why not give yourself as many chances as possible? That's the 150 you can see on the screen now, is where he was when he was going for the treble 19s. I have no idea what he's left. Well, there you go, 32 by the looks of things. There we go. Matthias leads this one 2-0 in this first to 6 clash. Looking ever strong on those treble 20s. Trying to work out the flights Matty is using. They're not Astra flights. They're not a million miles away. I do like them a lot. And I'd guess he's using 180 equipment, because that's what he's a rep for, 180. Just joining us, by the way, it's the Icelandic Championship semi-final, and the scores are not 1-0 to Matti, 289, 150. It is actually 2-0 to Matti. I have no idea what the scores are. I'm looking at Dark Connect, and it looks like it has frozen a little bit. So it says the last score Matti threw was a 180. So I guess it's a good time to freeze, because the 180 prominently there. I think it's working for those guys. That's the most important thing. Just means we are struggling to see, but I will try and input the scores manually, so at least I will be able to tell you what they're on. Well, here we go. Oh, and he's got 130. Brilliant check out there from Matthias and Fredriksson. What a way to go. And a break of throw, and someone's obviously said something that's made him smile there. Cracking darts from the Eagle, who's now 3-0 up. Well, that's 58 score there. There we go, we're back in parity. Matty on 386. Well, just as I start typing things in manually, it seems to be working again, which is always happy days. Nice steady ton there. That's on 326 minus these. That's a good ton of his own. Christian is on 301 minus these. That looks like a 140 to me. Or is that a ton? If it's a ton, it's 201. And that is a 140 for sure. That puts Matty on 86. Talking of 86, that's exactly what Christian scored. 18's here. Another or treble. That leaves double 7. Oh, unlucky. Now, I think Christian's on 115 here, but don't count and hold your breath. The fact that he's going that way suggests he's possibly not. Well, 75 it was. There you go. Makes sense. And no can do a long way off. Double 5. Oh, there it is. Good darts indeed. And Christian Sigurdsson, who gets a slice of the pie, breaks straight back. He now trails 3-1. The final of the women's tournament is just getting underway. Magnusdóttir and Jónsdóttir. No score as of yet. And I think Magnusdóttir probably holds the title already and is probably going to hold it again this year. Probably going to retain her title. She seems to be the form Icelandic woman player. Matty 96 to open, followed by 36 in this leg. This is quite good here from Christian. Christian on 256, Matty on 369. Chipping away slowly. Christian's going to be favourite in this leg. Back on down on 196. Matty on 309. Six darts from 196 here. Oh, that was a lovely 140. To get him into that nice range. We've seen quite a few single to double combination finishes, have we not? Well, this Is that 2 in the treble 19? If it is, it's 91 left. Double top. Oh, and he can't find it. Double 5 here for Christian Sigurdsson to draw another leg back. And there it is, with his second dart in hand. Christian Sigurdsson, he now trails by 3 legs to 2. Was 3-0. Early days, early tours. You can see Frederick Diego in the background watching on. Ever the well-dressed man. Four 4-1, plays 4-1-6. Matty on 4-1-6. Well, the scores are up to date at the moment. There we go, scores look like they're up to date now for now, which is always good news. Matthew will switch, yes, down here. And back up again. 99 is the aim. And he's just a little short. Well, just a little long, should I say. 204 now. But Sigurdsson's back on 241. Oh, this is nice. Pound 40 here. Well, that would have been good. We'll settle for 81. He's on 1-2-3. We should see him starting on the 19s here. Doesn't need to go for it with his opponent back on 196. Oh, this is looking very nice indeed. Double 18. Oh, how unfortunate. 87 scored. Brilliant setup play for sure. Nearly got it as well. One 4-1 left for Sigurdsson. Double 18 left for Matty. And you can see the crowd is starting to get a little bigger. And he's gone in, and this is pretty tough now. There's 9 left. This would be huge, wouldn't it? What was that? I don't think that was... Well, look, can you see in the background? Arnie Peterson in the white. He's sort of watching on just to see what's going on. I don't think, yeah, they're still warming up. Pally and Hallie. As eventually Matty pins in that double, and he now takes the 4-2 lead. That's 40 score to start things off there for Sigurdsson. He's himself 460. Lovely last dart at treble there for Matty. score part of things is accurate there, as in it is now 4-2. But Matty is on 4-1-6 minus these. Three, 5-8. Matty has left after 6 darts. Visits of 8-5 and 5-8. Sigurdsson 41 and 43 and 40 and 60. There you go. A little straighter than the last 2 visits. 3-5-7 plays 3-5-8. All very close. In the women's side of things, Ingibjörg has got a leg down. Bryna Jonsdottir is 1-0 up. Matty's on 2-9-8. Christian is on 2-7-2. There's a nice ton there. Matty's still not on a finish, I do not believe. 1-7-2 for Christian Sigurdsson. He was only just scraped down to a finish, 1-4-4. That was a good dart there. Number 19. Well, in the background you can see Hallie in the whites and Hallie in the black. And they have just got started with Frederick Diego, who is doing the scoring. Matty, 56 left, needs double 10 here. And gets double 10 there. 5-2 he leads. He just needs 1 leg of darts in order to reach his 2nd consecutive final. Probably more than that, if I'm completely honest. And he has the darts here in leg number 9. No trebles yet for Matty, 57 followed by 60. And still no trebles. Bit of treble trouble, perhaps. Nice treble 19 there. that's the problem with it. Who knows where that last dart went? I think it was a single 20. If it was, then that's 2-2-2. And 2 big 7s there. So only leave what I think is 188 for Mattias Fredriksson. There's a better visit there from Christian as well. 2 trebles, one of which he wanted, 83 to score. There we go, he had 89 in the end. He gets that in 2 darts, and Matti is not far off now. Just 1 leg of 501. Away from his place in the final. Well, I said it was 100, 1 leg of 501 away from his place in the final, but actually, it would appear that's not the case. Oh, I take that back. I stand corrected. It was on 73. So he was going, okay, so he was going treble 19 for double 8. Because Matti likes the treble 19s, which is fine. I thought he had 18. Well, I assumed after he hit it, it was 89 that he had. Turns out he bust his score. That's why that's a little bit of a suspect route to go, because if you go high or low on that double 8, then you bust your score. I can tell you that Matti is just 1 leg away from booking his place in the final against either Pali or Halli. And at the moment, it is Pali that does have the opening leg of the other semi-final, which is opposite this one here. Over in the women's final, Jonsdottir is leading Ingibjörg Magnusdottir by 2 legs to 1. And don't forget, we have got the final of the men's knockout as well, featuring Vitor Halli, Matti and Bjossi. That's all coming up a little bit later. Well, thank you to Sigurður Fannar Stefansson, who's been in touch on the Facebook Live, on the Facebook Live video, on the comments. He has said that he's used, I think he's talking about Matti, using Cosmo Fit Flight Pro. I could have a quick Google, couldn't I, see if it looks the same? Yes, there we go, Cosmo Fit Flight Pro. It looks beautiful, doesn't it? It's got Cosmo spinning legs. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Thank you very much for that, Sigurður Fannar Stefansson. I'll have a look now. Have a quick Google of it. Cosmo Fit Flight Pro. It does look very nice indeed. kind of a mix between Astra and a slim dart, I would say. A little bit slender and tall, but it has got some nice angles. I might have to try them. I try loads of different darts. At the moment, Astra is my thing. I like it a lot. But they look pretty good. If you're just joining us, by the way, unfortunately, the scoreboard seems to be out of action. Not entirely sure how or why. But I can assure you Sigurdsson's not on 501. He was on 62 after that first dart was thrown, when the treble 12 missed the double 13. Matty just needs the double 13, or is it the double? Well, it wasn't. He's busted his score. He needed 16 to win. And instead, Sigurdsson pins in double 13 to delay what might be the inevitable. He now trails 5 legs to 3. Over on the other game, Pal Arne Peterson and Hallie I Yields, they are all on as even, tied up at 1 apiece. And all very close in that one, actually. It is Pal with the darts, Hallie on 105, Hallie on 106. Pal Arne Peterson on the board opposite has won and held his throw in the 3rd leg. He leads 2 legs to 1. And obviously here we can see Matty is 5-3 up now on Christian Sigurdsson. A couple of scoreboard issues, unfortunately. And Matty did have 2 darts, 3 darts technically. He went inside on double 8 and hit double 13 instead of double 4. He got tops here. Well, it's not tops. I thought he was moving over. I thought it might have been something like 57. I just got the 19. He moves over to leave tops, but it wasn't the case. So we carry on until one of them starts throwing in a double. I was manually scoring it not so long ago, but it was too difficult because can't always see, is that darling the treble 20, is it not? So that idea got knocked on the head. This is at top so, and this would be for a place in the final. And that was miles away. Just, I think, a slip. A little potential rush of adrenaline. Double 10. Double 5. Oh, and he can't quite get over the line just yet. 8 up. 7s. 88 was the score he had. 14 is the score he has now. Matty, more chances. The very intense crowd. Big 1. Double 2. And the double 2 is finally there. And Matty is going to be playing in the final against either Pal Arnie Peterson, who leads Hallie 2-1, or Hallie Ailson, who ironically trails 2-1. Don't go anywhere, we are going to be showing you that live here on Live Darts License, and I'm going to please to see if we can sort the scoreboard out. You never know. Don't go anywhere. And the commentator's back. Good job. Where have you been, Robbie? Well, I'll tell you where I've been. I've been playing a little bit of soft-tip darts myself. And I didn't do very well. I lost 6-1. 7-1 is what I lost. And there we go. This one's not going to be a 7-1 loss because it's first 2-7. It is actually the final, and I'm very happy to say it looks like the scoreboard is in full working order. Matthias taking the early 3 legs. And Pally Peterson, a wonderful, wonderful job in that other semi-final, beating Hallie, which is very, very impressive to sail his way into this final. Let's have a quick look at Pally's results for the day. So he beaten Berg Thorsen, Frith Bjorsen, Carl Helge Jonsson was... Blimey, in the last 16 quarters and semis, he's beaten Carl Helge Jonsson, who played quite well, Peter Rurik Gudmundsson, who played quite well, and Hallie Ayels, who also played pretty well as well. That takes some doing, so thoroughly deserving of his place here in the final. And nice to see a bit of a different name than the regulation players that we tend to see in this final. Now the men's doubles knockout, I assume, is going to be straight after this, in which Matti is going to need to be playing again, because it is going to be Matti and Biossi against Hallie and Vitor. One of those would have left double 12. Pally on a very nice out indeed. Treble 20. Well, stay there. It was tops, I think. Wasn't particularly good for tops. Wasn't amazing for the treble 20 either, but going bull, not the best method in the world. Unless you're Michael Smith, who's pretty good at that. Double top. And there it is, in no fuss. But he pins double top, and he knows he is nearly there. He's over halfway now, just needs 3 more legs. And Pally has never, I don't think, been in this position before. Let's see. In the group stage, he only lost 2 legs, 3-0, 3-0, 3-2. And the most legs he's dropped today is 4. That was against Carl Helge Jonsson. But I doubt he was 4-0. I doubt it was 4-0. I can tell you exactly, thanks to Dart Connect. It was 4-2. There you go. And he pinned it back and ended up beating Carl Helge Jonsson in arguably his performance of the day. And that, talking of good performances, was a very, very nice and welcome visit indeed. Matty, miles back, but then again, he's only thrown 3 darts, 4 now. Another one of those. Well, 85. It'll do. It's not quite enough. Pally's had a very good leg here so far with scores of 81 and a ton 40. And he's just ploughing away, isn't he? He's getting a treble every visit at the moment. And you see that white average where it says 67 underneath Pally's name. That was in the match before this leg. You see that red 102? That's this leg's average. I think Matty just wants his leg over. I'm sure he will try and win it if he can, but he's now not in a position to do so. 6 darts from 129 here for Pally Peterson. The approved route is starting downstairs. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Treble 20 Bull, if he gets it, will he go for it? We'll never know. There's reasons to say yes, there's reasons to say no. Well, he might have gone for it based on the fact that he's gone for it anyway. To try and leave tops. Instead he leaves 65. Not bad at all after 5 visits to the board. He's on for a 17 darter. That treble 20 just keeps it interesting. Well, there we go. Perfect outer ball. Miles away there. Needs to readjust. And getting closer. If that second dart at tops was the first dart at tops, then the following dart may well have gone in. Lovely last dart there. Really good. 97 score. That leaves tops. Now there's pressure. Now there is pressure. Let's see what Pally Peterson's made of. Oh, it's a good job he didn't go in the double one. There it is. Yeah, he liked that one. And not the happiest bunny in the world, but he has got a leg. A leg where he was pressurised. So he has done well to win that one. Trails this one 4-1 at the moment. Matty just going about his thing. Was the winner of the Icelandic Darts Championship last year. I'll see if I can utilise from the Dart Connect system. See if we can find out who he beat in the final last year. Matty, of course, the Icelandic cricket champion. Well, there we go then. I've got the Icelandic Championships of last year up. It was played in March. It was Matthias who did win that one, of course, beating Vitor Charua in a last leg decider. And what a cracker that was. Throsta Ingimarsson, who unfortunately lost his life last year. And Bjarni Sigurdsson, they were the losing semi-finalists. Fredrik Diego, he was in the quarter-final. Rudolf Einarsson, who beat Alex Manny Peterson, Carl Helge Jonsson, and Alexander Thorvaldsson, the youngster. Quarter-finals. We're just having a look to see how Pal Peterson did last year. Pal Peterson, in his knockout round-robin phase, he won every single game he played. But he drew Matty in the last 16 last year. Didn't win a leg against him. It's unfortunate. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. If he didn't draw Matti, perhaps he would have made his way all the way to the final. But there we go. Such is the challenge of the Icelandic Darts Championship. Matti won the Cricket Championship. You can actually have a look, just search Control F and ISL for Iceland, and you can see all of the different events that are listed. Matti's teed up tops rather nicely to go 5-1 up. Will just be 2 away if he does manage to do so. Without much fuss, Mattias Fredriksson finds himself... Well, sorry, he doesn't find himself anything. He finds himself, without much fuss, Mattias Fredriksson finds himself on tops again. And there you go, there isn't any fuss, because he is going to be coming back. 4 darts at it, to go within 2, again. And there it is. That time, no fuss. First dart in hand. Mattias leads 5-1. That was his throw. So I guess all Pal can do here is win his throw and then just look to attack the Matti throw. But the unfortunate thing is time is running out. There we go. The Icelandic Championship has scrolled back all the way to 2019. And that was won by, who do you think? Who's your money on? Vita Charua. Matti lost to Vita in the semi-final. So I guess 2 years ago, that happened. And last year, it was revenge. Matti beating Vita in the final, in the last leg decider. Yobi Darun was the runner-up then. And Ingi Björk won the women's event, as she tends to do. Well, I can confirm that last year, Ingi Björk did not win the women's events. She lost in the semi-finals to the eventual winner, Johannesdottir. Maria Stein Johannesdottir, who beat Dilja Tara Helgadottir. Ingi Björk did win in a last leg decider against Jonsdottir. I'm sure she'll be delighted to regain her trophy. Matty's had some nice visits in this leg. Pally's only hit the one treble 20. Matty visits 96, 85, 81. 39 in there, but an 82 with his last three darts. Can he get 118 here? Oh, no, he cannot, because he can't find the treble 20. He finds treble 18. He uses a good old-fashioned double 12, which he's missed a couple of times for a 9-darter. Recently in practice, sends pictures saying, I couldn't be any closer. It'll come, I'm sure it will. And that was only 30. Disappointing there from Peterson. I think he can forget about this leg. Remember, it was a Peterson throw. And Peterson has got the hardest task ever. Oh, I think he stopped for a second. Did he stop to think, hang on, am I actually going to try and bust this? Wouldn't have been the worst idea in the world. He doesn't usually tend to do that. He goes for it, goes for the awkward doubles, does Matty. He's left double 13, he'll go for double 13. Simple as that. Double 6 here to go 6-1 up and to go within one leg of holding and maintaining for another year his Icelandic Darts Championship trophy. And that dream has just become a lot nearer to reality. Matty has the throw. He leads 6-1. It's first to 7 in the final here at the Icelandic Darts Championship. Starts with a very useful ton. Pal's going to need to fill up the bed here, and he's going to need to do it very, very soon. Preferably now. That's quite a nicely thrown dart. Well, if he carries on that, this is going to go in. There we go. That's the perfect way to adjust. Went down a bit and down a bit as well. Only a ton, but a nice ton. And a little minor wobble here as Matty approaches the finishing line. What Pal would do for a break here. Good treble 19. Okay, Matty with his good old good visit, poor visit, good visit. Again in with the treble 19. He didn't like that last start, did he? Almost waving it away. Not much he could have done. He did a big treble. On 1-6 is left. Pal Peterson would love to get something like this to click into gear, but it's a very big ask. A big ask that's now become impossible. Needed absolute perfection. Oh, very good last start. 24 remain. Has put a lot of pressure on this 1-1-6. Great. Treble 13. Lights going downstairs. I think that's in. Is that in? It was. It was in. And he's just narrowly missed tops. Pal Peterson to get his second leg on, to break, to save the match. well, to prolong the match, should I say, does exactly that. And that takes some doing. Matti missed a match dart there. The next dart that was thrown was to stop Matti winning there and then. Another one needed. Doesn't get another one. 81 the score there. Advantage here is firmly with Matti. It was Pali that did start into this leg. Would have loved to crack on and win it. 6-2 would have become 6-3. He could have possibly had the momentum in his side. Still a massive ask. He'd still get heavy odds against for Peterson to dethrone Matti from this position. In sport, any outcome is possible. Well, I dispute that. No one other than these two could win it. Unless, well, I don't think that would be possible, would it? So not any outcome, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I do hope you've enjoyed the action over the course of the last 3 days. I joined as the commentator on Saturday. I liked it. It was nice and short and quick. All the games first to 3. Lots of interesting games. Of course, Siggy Alla, Sigurður Athelssteinsson, doing all sorts of crazy stuff, including 3 practice darts in the bull and busting 63 times. That was mad. That was mad. But entertaining as well. We saw Garcia yesterday. He looked very, very good indeed. Had a bit of a run today. Gemar Garcia, he beat Jesper Sand Poulsen in the last 64. And he lost out to Thomason in the last 32-5-3. That one was. Hopefully we can see a bit more of Garcia on Live Darts Iceland at some point in the near future, as Matti couldn't find treble 19, he couldn't even find single there. Well, he went bullseye, okay, to leave tops. He had 90. 87 left there. Here we go then, talking of bullseye. What is Pali made of? Oh, I would have loved to see. I would have loved to see him get the 25 and the treble 19 and see would he have got the ball, wouldn't he have got the ball? And that might be that. Mattias Fredriksson just needs, should I say, 87 points. Make that 70. Big fat 20. Bullseye for the title. And a long way away. And a long way away. Now, Matti missed the match darts, what, 3 minutes ago? 4 minutes ago? And the next dart that Pali threw stopped him winning there and then. It's not going to be the next dart, but it could be this visit. Double 10, that's all right. Not a blocker. Of course it's not. The bed's open. And he has just missed it. You can see the smile on his face as if to say, you know, I'm probably not going to win, but it wouldn't have been funny just to delay the inevitable even more. Might not be the case now. Double 16 here for Fredriksson. Double 8. And there it is. Mattias Fredriksson is the 2021 Icelandic darts champion for the men's singles. Very, very well done to Matti there. who beats Pally 7-2 after having a very, very good day in the office. A day full of entertainment, full of joy. And Matty messaged me before the event saying I'm really looking to retain my title, and retain his title is exactly what he did. 7-2 the final score in favour of the Eagle, Mattias Fredriksson. Now we have got, I believe it's going to be streamed, the final of the doubles, and it is going to feature Matty and Bjossi against Halli and Vitor, if I am not mistaken. That is correct, Matty and Bjossi versus Halli and Vitor. I assume that's going to be streamed, that's going to come out very shortly, so stick around, let's see what happens. But as I say, if you go grab yourself a drink or something, do so now. Do hope you've enjoyed our singles action, and the fact that we can see Halli throwing some warm-up darts suggests to me that very shortly the doubles action, the doubles final, will commence.
Já, takk kærlega fyrir. Samt, veist, þetta er svo